What's up, everybody? Classical Simul. The Penguin. Alright, Classical Simul. Ready to get up and going. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't like to eat in the stream like some streamers, and so we're a little delayed. Alright. Ready to go. Dinner is complete. Alright, random color. We're hosting a Simul for 25 players. Guys, we're going for the World Senior Sicily. We're 54.77% of the way there. Good to see ABC, IFIGM, Asterbait. Asterbait. Alright. Chatterbait. I'm sorry guys, I had to eat dinner. And I need to turn on the air conditioner. Hot in here. And I have the sniffles because I have allergies, but I'm good. How are you all? Alright, let's set up the Simul properly. Last time I did 180 minutes. That did not work out too well. Alright, host. No restriction. I need a setting for banned players. Today is Sunday. Just to be on the safe side. Let's make it 7 p.m. Alright. Simul. Every week by me. Where's my Twitch? Alright, whatever. What's up? Hey, it's Miro. Are you guys playing? Yeah. Okay, ready to go. Donate. You can donate. So donate, if you can donate, please donate. Streamlabs.com/Sladgie/tip. I really ought to put a Bitcoin address. Get Modern. We get Modern, I have that on the other site. There's a Bitcoin donation link. QR code. On Kick. What's up, everybody? I bid thee farewell. Please. 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 Sire. Simul rules. No Hans. No London. No playing bullet. I hope this doesn't restrict everyone too much, your freedoms. No flailing. And finally, do not play if you cannot stay. If you cannot stay 3 hours. Normally I get to set up earlier, but I just really had a really long weekend. Good luck and thanks. Alright, and come again. Alright, let's do the copy paste thing. Just in case something goes wrong. Copy. Start Simul. Alright, www. Twitch/Sladgie. TV.twitch.tv. Tel Aviv. Alright, I haven't been reading the chat, guys. No throwing drinks in your opponent's face. I don't know, I've got allergies now. It was getting better, but it's totally random. Alright, good luck. ABC, Asterbait, Chatterbait. It's in the weekend news, if you get the reference. Alright, American news. Winky, Flinky, and Binky. Engine player? No. No engine players. No engine players at all. The team. Alright, if you're a subscriber, you're welcome to play. Even if you're not a subscriber, you're welcome to play. But you have to promise to stay and not abandon the Simul after 3 minutes. I only take players with 100 games. I don't speak Turkish. Just because I live in Hungary doesn't mean I speak Turkish, you know what I mean? Hungarian was hard enough. But, alright. Adam, Corporalite. Oh no, the team. The team is back. The Mad Turok, I like that. Mad Tarok, that's different. I just had a gyros. Thomas Strangson is back. Wow, you gonna stream this? Hey, what's up, Morales? No babies. No, your babies are not allowed to play. Alright. Amoeboid from the team. Every week I'm like, I'm not gonna let them play anymore. Hey, Batman. This guy's challenged me. Yeah. Do it again. I dare you. Challenge me to bullet again. See what happens. I assure you it would be your last challenge of me. Wow, that's a pretty strong player. Miss Witty chess. 2400 bullet. But lots of established games. 2300 strength. Okay. That's a strong player, no doubt. You know, that's approaching master level. But I will not play anyone over 2400. That's where I draw the line. But that'll be a challenging game against a solid 2300. Jeroen, our former moderator. Is anyone else going to subscribe this week? Oh, what's my balance at? Antonio has tipped $5. Now, how did you do that? Didn't you tip in euros last time? I thought you were tipping in euros. That was someone else. He's multifaceted. $5 toward the. We're up to 12.10. Resigned highs. Has followed. Oasis 2626. That's 2 days ago. That's old. Okay, those are old. Okay, what's up, everybody? Morales, I've had a lot of short games from you lately. You seem like you're, oh, that was one game where you resigned early last week. Uh-oh, Resonance Spectator is back. I will take some random players from this group here, but you have to have at least 100 games, non-bullet. Not be playing another game at the same time. This looks reasonable, Adam Shakmat. Another Adam. What are all these Adams from Poland? Around the same rating. Adam 10. Player was blocked for being annoying. Sri Lankan 2200. Enough 2200s already. I put a 2299 in there. The team, Simul. Maybe Simul will be on punishment this week. Omer. Just because we don't have enough Turkish players. Nefidov. Oh no, I just accidentally put someone else in. Lion King? And he's 2271. Are you kidding me? No. Too many strong players. Nefedov is a subscriber. Yeah, Thomas, I saw you were streaming or something. I was thinking, like, where have you been? Hope everything is alright. The Vikings. The Vikings were playing. Weren't they playing the Eagles yesterday? That was like the most streamed. Something like the most streamed football game of all time, or something. Philadelphia Eagles versus Minnesota Vikings. There's this sort of conspiracy theory that the Vikings got as far as like Minnesota. Risk is easier on your back. I understand. You can play Risk while laying down. You could do the Tony Miles, where he like laid on the massage table while I was playing in a tournament. Alright, you gonna take that challenge? Are you gonna take that from him? I've got 14 players looking for donations. Next tournament is the World Senior Championship in Sicily. 50 years, people. There is evidence that the Vikings got to North America. Oh, Percy Hepworth. This is not a question. The question is how far they got. There are conspiracy theories they like went down some river to like freaking Arkansas and stuff, you know. I think the only question is, obviously, they made it to Nova Scotia, but the question is how deeply into North America the Vikings made it. But the Minnesota Vikings are pretty tough. It's funny, Miro, yeah, I remember Stratego, like my friend had Stratego. I never had it. It was like one of the most popular sort of games of the 80s. I like Risk though. Thousands of Vikings in Minnesota. The other thing is there's a lot of immigrants who came from Scandinavia scattered across the Midwest. Scandinavians seem to like the Midwest for some reason. I went to like Kansas. They're like Swedish people in Kansas. It's weird. Alright. We need 10 more players. 11. Devilfish. Not enough games, unfortunately, though. It's a nice name. Today is World Manta Day. Devilfish. I don't know if that's a reference to Devil Rays, but that would be baseball. Okay, Lupo Jones, Winky, and Inky and Blinky. Can we get some lower rated players, please? Somebody put their phone number. 721-00500. What is country code 72? Jammer. Jamming the airways. Lion King was another strong player. I don't want to overload the Simul. 2500s are not playing. That's too much. This is the guy that tried to play last week. Poker reference? What poker reference? What's the poker reference? I missed something. Evil William. Anyone evil? Blinky. Okay, we'll let Winky play. But 2500 is over the line. I mean, 2400 is the max. And I'm even going to ban 2400s. But 23, 22, it's okay. Miley Cyrus. Another strong player. How come everybody that wants to play my Simul is always like 2100 and above? We never get any easy games here. Give me a break. A 996 and he disappeared, of course. The little ones are afraid. This guy's playing another game. King Master challenged me to the wrong time control. Guys, just gotta review the rules here. Simul rules. No Hansing. Oh. Devilfish. Oh yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot about him. That's a funny memory you bring back, Percy Hepworth. I remember watching TV like back in, God, it must have been like 2007. And Dave Olliott was on some televised poker. I had never seen him before. I didn't know who he was. And that's funny that you remember stuff like that. Yeah, that's funny. It's funny the things that you remember that were like stored in your memory. Yeah, maybe it's a poker reference. Could be. It's a fan. Pizza fan. Not enough games. I'm going to review the rules again. No Hansing, which means no cheating, using assistance. No London, which means I hate the London because it's boring. And everybody played it for like the last 10 years, and it drives me crazy. Please don't play the London, it's not fun. No playing bullet speed in the Simul, because if everybody like ambushes me, moving instantly, it becomes very annoying. And then finally, most importantly, do not play if you cannot stay up to 3 hours. The Simul generally lasts until about 3 hours from now, so if you don't think you can last 3 hours, don't play. That's where I draw the line. Miro. NV Lass. We've played before, even though they don't have enough games. The point of the games, the 100 games, is that I can trust people that won't drop. I find that people who don't have an established count are much more likely to drop than people who do not have 100 games. Ambulance emote. Ambulance emotes aren't really... I'm going to have to change the ambulance emote because it's just not really appropriate anymore. Used to be able to hear ambulances from my last apartment. No longer appropriate to the stream. Where's Mr. Slow? He took the week off. Miley Cyrus Chess World has followed. Ovin and Rubitz. Guys, please support my trip to Sicily coming up in October. I'm going to the World Senior in October. If you donate, streamlabs.com/Sladgie/tip, you will help support my going there. So, alright, I'll let Sandrina play. The Three Lions, LPA, no games. Lion King, Jesus, another 2200. Can we get some lower rated players, please? Do I have a cold or something? What is that flag? Catalonia. I'll have to tell my story about my cat named Catalonia again. Alright. Sorry I repeat a lot of stories. Just hoping that someone hasn't heard them yet. Ozgursk 2020. It sounds Turkish rather than Iranian. But I guess you guys share a border. That guy's too strong. I'm sorry. 11. Eastern Iran. Low rated, count me in. G Souths. Are you in? I don't see you on the list. Would you like to challenge? There he is. Alright. Turkey is represented. This player unfortunately doesn't have enough games. Wait, there's another Turkish player. 918. Alright. Damn, we lost 2 players. Where did they go? Cyrus dropped out. Damn, and it just won't go up no matter what I do. Even if I add someone to the Simul, we still don't go up. I can add someone. Theodoros. I am lonely play for fun. Lonely play for fun. I had somebody drop out. Who dropped out? Furkan. Is everybody in? Do not get out of your seats while the ride is moving. Please stay in the car. All right. Bone idol. Whatever that means. Bone idol. Alright, ready to start. I like to do the Simul in Zen mode, just for fun. Guys, please try to take it easy with the donations, okay? Don't flood the system where, like, you know, they can't process all these donations. You joined a friend of mine in his Simul where I was his guest player. We faced a 960 player. Imagine that. Juice Box Wizard. Hey. Northern English slang. I am not. Yeah, I am not. One point I had this friend from. Where was he from again? The Midlands or something. No. Northern English slang, I don't know. Good luck. And come again. You missed two what? You missed two players? Please donate, support the stream if you can. If you might, consider making a donation. I didn't get white all games, right? I hope not. How's the Ponda canvas? I didn't adjust it. It's good. He's in place. Ponda is bone idol. Because of their mating habits, the Northern English, is that what we're talking about? I really know very little about the UK. Revolutionary War. Yeah, we did some history. Where did I go in England? I've only played a handful of tournaments. Hastings, which is southern England, at the coast, and once I played a tournament. Where was it? Where was the turn? I'm losing my mind. Where's the Viking? Where are the Vikings located in the UK? You're gonna mute the stream. Don't be influenced by my lies. Oh. Carol Kant. Yeah, I'm not going to play the Petrov. I promise. Not anymore. Not in Simuls. I'm too tricky. This is my coffee cup, you see. I can make it, like, levitate. That was a good trick. What am I looking for? I played a tournament in $1999 somewhere, and I can't remember where it was now. In the UK. It's the Alzheimer's starting to kick in. Hopefully chess will combat Alzheimer's a little bit. Oh boy, my favorite. I love it when they play knight c6. I don't really play the black side of the road of Pez. I'm a fake. I'm a charlatan. I need to see a map of England right now. I'll probably have played the Schliemann against Nefedov. With my luck, I take the only Schliemann player and play it against him. Yeah, but one city in the north of England is usually referred to as like Viking centric. I'm not thinking of Manchester. York. Exactly. It was York. New York. No, it was York. I have a draw offer. York, of course. I played in York. What is that, like Lancashire? Anyway, why is somebody offering me the draw here? But that was 23 years ago. 24 years ago. That's insane. Yeah. Why would anyone play the French and offer a draw on 3 moves? Yorkshire. Okay, that makes more sense. York is Yorkshire. Yep. Deep. Never mind. I don't know anything about English geography. One thing we never really focused on too much in American school was like the geography of England. Not something you really focus on too much. Okay. Most Americans can't even like name every state in their own country. At least I could do that. Alright, bishop a4. I'm not going to do what I did last week where I made a very silly mistake with my move order. Mr. Slow's not here, so I guess I can play the white side of the King's Indian. Is that near Bratislava? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Siciliano. The Siciliano. I've been playing so many different openings, not really specializing in anything. But what am I thinking, like playing the Aliakin's defense? I tell you guys, I used to love to play the Aliakin in Blitz. It's a great Blitz opening, you know, it really is. But in slow chess, man, you're just asking for trouble. I have to say, I would definitely play Aliakin in Blitz all day long, but I don't trust it for serious chess. New Amsterdam. Oh my god, it's not Nefedov. White just castled. That's not even considered really a variation, is it? Variation on the theme. So it's like pawn takes, bishop c6. This is really bad for white. This is bad, man. Take the draw, and we're share the championship. Alright. Any other donations? Not yet. It's not forced that you guys donate to my campaign to go to Sicily. But I would appreciate some subscribers. You could tell me about what Buchanan and some presidents that we just viewed the British as tax collectors. We just yeah. I mean, now we like pay so much in taxes. It's kind of like absurd that we left. We left England not to pay taxes. But we're taxing ourselves at least, so that's an improvement. Oh man, it's like a disease. Now there's another draw for. What's with you guys? Why would you play in Simuls and offer a draw in 5 moves? Like if your dog has to go to the hospital because it's like projectile vomiting or something, I'll let you go. But otherwise, I'm not gonna like just take draws. What's the point of this? Man, I hate the Bogo Indian, and I don't know why I play it. I'm starting to hate it. I am starting to hate playing the Bogo Indian. I've got to be very honest with you guys. Because the Bogo, man, it's like I get boring positions when I play it. And black's always worse. I used to like it, but after these simuls against the team, I just feel frustrated and giving up my bishop for nothing all the time. Bishop's worth a lot more than knights. Staunton was right. Did I tell you guys about that recently? Staunton's chess handbook, where he like just flat out. Most people they're afraid, to say it, but Staunton just straight up said the bishop's worth 3.5 pawns, which I thought is a brave thing to do. What was I going to play again? B5? Yeah, b5 and bishop c5. This is Hey Esmiro. Or Mirales. Or neither. Neither or neither. Which do you guys prefer? Do you prefer neither? Juice Plus Wizard. You love to get off the chess subject. Alright. Central pawns are worth more than flank pawns. But I think that they're Arkle has that thing about pawns having this theory about pawns having different values. But honestly, it's not so easy. Pawns, I think pawns like change values. Like toward the end game, the outside pawns might be worth more. You're an outsider. Yeah, so like nobody plays this at all with white. It's just supposed to be bad. But the question is really, well, when should I do b takes c? I really like to take toward the center to increase my ponderance. Ponderous hippopotami. I'm sure that the main move is probably d takes. mean, there really is no main move because basically this variation is bad for white, but the question is really how bad. I'm certain that black can take either way here. Inheritance tax. Asterbate, we found him. Dun dun dun. My first correct. My first chance to pick someone out of the lineup. Alright, it's him. That's Asterbate, the one on the right. I knew it. I could just feel it in my bones. Oh, they get more valuable as they go down the board. I get it, Asterbate. That's on the 8th, they're more powerful. I was thinking like horizontally, bro. That's important to note. Thanks, Asterbate. I'll make a note of that. Oh, uh-oh. This is the Schumacher setup. Really not a particularly dangerous version of the classical Nimzo. We had a Grand Prix attack the other day. I lost to like a 1500. I just like stepped on a landmine. Those 1500s can play pretty well. Yeah, so I decided that the black side of the... Honestly, if you play the black side of the Roy Lopez, this is an unusual line. But white can break with e3, that's the problem with c5. If you play knight c6, I can't play e3 and I can't attack your center. b4 would be fun, though. It's unnecessary, I think. Queen's Gambit accepted. So thank you for playing the Queen's Gambit accepted. We don't get enough of that around here. We need more of that. This is an air bishop. Pin it and win it. He's swatting flies. It's an interesting concept. I don't understand what bishop b4 does. If the pawn has an 8% savings interest. Do you ever play chess? Juicebox Wizard. Gonna be right back, guys. Just don't wait for me. back. Welcome back. We left off with bishop b4, a move that I'm very deeply impressed by. But what I was really trying to understand is, is there any benefit to white, say, playing c3 here, or do we just ignore it? Would it be beneficial for me to play a3 or c3? I'm just going to ignore it and hope it goes away. Finally. The Simuls go until 3 a.m. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Yeah, what time is it? How many hours are you ahead there? How many hours? Sorry about the water bottle. I gotta get a new chair. I don't feel like I have a sort of comfortable... I used to lean on my left elbow a lot. But lately I feel like I'm getting arthritis in my left elbow. Probably just not from exercising enough. Really just need to exercise. Okay, now bishop g5 again. Yeah, it's can't get away from this move. Everybody's doing it, look. I'm just gonna play the same thing. It's just not common to combine the classical Nimzo Queen c2 with bishop g5 in all variations with b6 for black. It's not the most common, not the most aggressive setup for white. Now what do I do? Yes. So we've seen this before. It's d4, bloop, take. Oh, I was just kidding. Now what? Queen takes. Queen takes d2 with the idea of queen f4. It's 12:20 p.m. in Indochina. Hard to exploit those weaknesses there. Look at those juicy, weak squares. I wonder how bad d5 is. Huh. Indochina. Indonesia. You're confusing me. Alright, that's late, man. I understand why you don't play now. So queen h5 check. So I can play queen d5 here. I just thought of a funny variation though. If queen d5, queen h5 check, g6, queen g5. That makes my head hurt and I don't want to think about it anymore. So, we're just going to develop. So he takes. Irrelevant. You've got knight takes d4. No, you don't. So h3. Yeah, you see this quite a bit. Should I castle first? I guess it's main line. That's the game I lost last week. Uh-oh. Wow, I kind of neglected to seriously consider this move. I neglected to inform you. I mean, come to think of it, I've played this position like a million times, and I would normally play g5. But nothing wrong with, playing something different now and then. I'm just not sure how good this is. Do I have a choice here? I mean, not really. That's a weird move. Knight c6 is a very strange move. That's not a correct Queen's Gambit accepted. Oh my god. The delayed h4. Did I tell you guys to put on your seatbelts? Alright. I have never seen that played. But I mean, how many times have I actually had this position on the board? Probably not many. I don't think I know who this is. I mean, it could be Morales. It could be anybody. It could be, hey, it's Miro. Well, dude, you're welcome to play h4 on move 4, You could have played it on move 4. You're doing it now. You're basically, like, refuting bishop g6. So if I play h6... my inclination is to not know what to do here. But g4 is a serious threat, so there's just really no choice. I mean, I basically have to do something about my bishop getting trapped. h6, g4, bishop h7, f4. Feels more like Morales. I would say it's Morales. I got him. I knew it. I knew it because you had that other game against me where you did that thing, remember where you did that thing with f4, f5. You're trying to do f4, f5. It's a backhanded way of doing f4, f5. I knew it had to be you. Hey, it's Miro. Miro is just, he's way too solid. He's just too solid. He would never do this. So if I play h5, will you hurt me? No, a3. I guess 2 out of 2 so far. Not only am I perfect guessing, we've done it twice. Yeah, you can't write that in here. Benoni. Oh, this is the other guy. So it's Hayes Miro playing the Benoni? No, your ruin is playing the Benoni. Alright, I go. Perfect record gone. My perfect guessing record is gone. Guys, please donate and support the stream, or at least subscribe. It's been a really slow stream here. Sasuke, you can't join late. And you can't late join. Sandrina Forever, finally. We got 500 bits. Breakthrough. Whatever happened to, thank you for 500 bits. Whatever happened to, my brain, for example? No, seriously. Wow, F3. That's not a good move. And this is one of the team. Take it for the team. I'm going to take it for the team. Take one for the team. Okay, coach. Yeah. Very subtle. It's a subtle move you've got there. I like my position, but I don't know exactly what I should do. You don't want to give me that bishop, do you? The only thing about bishop e2 that I don't like is the fact that he could push his pawn at some point. Knight d2 allows knight takes c5. Another possibility is bishop f4. That looks materialistic. This is crazy. How to join the Simul now? We saw that already. Been there, done that. Too late to join Simul. You know, to be honest with you though, I think that it would be cool to have that feature. I mean, on ICC years ago, you could just I would have to like let people join manually in the old days. And there were late Simul joiners. It's not a bad idea, really. Queen b3 is a weird move. Is the queen my weakest undeveloped piece here? Well, there's certainly a lot of them. But development is such a... It's such a sort of... difficult concept to define, really. I mean, is my queen developed from its original square? I would argue that my queen is pretty well developed here. Well, it's not developed in a sense, but it's active from its original square. You could argue that pieces are developed from the original squares, Juicebox Wizard, is what I'm trying to say. Bishop d3, knight c5. I see. I could play bishop d3. That would be kind of hardcore. But I'd really be asking for it. It's not a good idea. Bishop d3, bishop takes f3, queen f3, knight e5. And he basically equalizes. Damn. I don't mind like losing the pawn back, if I have to, but this is a tough one. I know that I have a tremendous position. I love my position in a way. It's eluding me like exactly the best plan. Bishop f4. Queen b6, attacking my b2 pawn. If bishop f4, knight e7, my bishop's going to get hit with tempo anyway. So bishop f4 is really not that great. You know, I could just play h3, for example. This is a fascinating position. If I had to make a move, like right this minute, I would play bishop e2, but it doesn't feel that great. Alright. Pin it and win it. So why don't we transpose back to our favorite line? Our favorite lion? Who's your favorite lion, Juicebox Wizard? Aslan. Rook d1. Power up. Not the most balancing developing move. Knight c3. This bishop on b4 is sitting there. Just being a noob. Do I have knight e5? Unfortunately not. Oh god. Alright, I don't know, man. I got these weird positions where I just can't decide what to do. It's unbelievable. Grunfeld is a great opening. Well, he just lost a piece. Damn, that's unusual for a Grand Prix player to fall into that. I had this position against Fabiano. No, I lied. No, I had played g3. Yeah, no, queen c2 is different. I did something unusual here. I forgot. Well, this transposes to a Swedish variation of the Nimzo. Yeah, this is concerning me a little bit. I'm not quite sure what the heck I'm doing here. G5. You could play G5. I mean, it's not that bad. G5, bishop G3, knight E4. Queen somewhere. Knight takes G3. But with his queen on E3, knight takes G3, H takes G3, he'd be threatening knight takes G5. Development, friend. Black has some issues here. I don't like this weak square. This could transpose, actually, back into a different line of the classical Nimzo. I really seriously regret playing c5. I got excited by the other Nimzo and I thought I could just play c5 in every position, but this a3 looks pretty good. I didn't trust bishop a5. But in retrospect, it might have been an option. Retrospect is 2020. C takes d4. Bishop takes f3. That's a weird idea, huh? Bishop takes f3. Just do it. To undermine the d4 square. Bishop takes f3. How do you recapture? Oh, man. Bishop takes f3, g takes f, knight c6, rook g1, no. Knight c6, what does he do? Takes on c5, takes on c5, rook g1, g5, bishop g3. This is a weird position. I want to do this just for fun. Who's playing the freaking Velimirovich attack against me? Kids. Someone else has done this, and usually white plays bishop b3. No, this is normal. This is normal. Oh no, you attacked my h5 pawn. Don't hurt my h5 pawn. And now he's going to play... Why am I talking like John Malkovich? Now he's going to play others. Now he's going to play knight h3. Mostly when people play bishop e2, bishop takes h5 in the Caro-Kann, you're supposed to like sack a pawn or something. My instinct here is say, okay, Morales is going to play knight h3, knight f4. Bishop g6, knight h3. Knight f5. Knight f4. That's weird. I like your knight on f4 better than my knight on f5. Are you just making this up? Is this just totally made up nonsense? You can defend with knight c8 here. I could play knight g6. I could do anything. Knight g6, bishop h5, knight h4. Just the kind of stupid complications white probably wants. Bishop takes h5 is so materialistic and greedy. I'm not going to play g6. You better believe it, bro. That's not happening. I'd rather play knight c8 than that move. Pretty much any day of the week. But c5 is kind of tempting. Can't believe it. Bishop g6, knight h3. And that's it, and that's better for white? Really? Knight f5, knight f4. I have knight h4 there. Wait a minute now. Bishop g6, knight h3, knight f5. Threatening knight h4. You could afford to play g3. Really, objectively. But then again, like, yeah. I don't know. This is insane. Black is out of their mind. Okay, so whatever. I mean, I can just castle. That's about the only thing that's clear. Here we go again. Bishop d2 is classical. Right. I mean, this is one of the team members. Team. They're teaming. Teaming and steaming. We're going to transpose to a game I had with Prohashka 10 years ago. Probably. Alright. Well, knights versus bishops. I have no problem with that. An interesting piece sacrifice you've got there. As a King's Indian player who lost with this line against, I mean, I played this position for both sides. White has to be like very happy to see this. It's still not easy, but personally I hate the closed, blocked up positions in the Mar del Plata. Lion boss. Are you Googling that? The greatest fighting lions ever witnessed. The lion killed 3 Bengal tigers. The Cincinnati Bengals. Well, I'm curious what the Bengals' record is against the Detroit Lions. What their lifetime score is. Cincinnati against Detroit. Aren't I funny? I'm funny. You smell funny. I don't know who this is. Who is this? Who is playing the Velimirovich with white? Mr. Slow did, right? But he's not here. Soronchi just resubscribed. Wrong guess. But well deserved. Mr. Langush. Today I'm Mr. Gyros. Gyros. Sandwich. Gyros Tal. Hungarian plate is tal, and sandwich is sandwich. So, sandwich. Gyros sandwich. No langush. Langush makes my stomach hurt. Just looking at people like eating langushes makes my stomach feel like I'm gonna have some kind of like stomach pain. Fried dough makes my stomach want to hurt. Alright. Yeah, what's with this? Everybody plays this? Everybody plays this? No. No, they've been putting the bishop on c5. This is more like classical. God, yeah. I played so many games with both colors in these lines over the years, with black too. Uncle Yermo. I played Uncle Yermo in a rapid tournament in New York City in 1990 something. I think he played Rook E8. The last time I played this, I lost with white. I lost black against Shankland. tons of games if I think back over my lifetime for both colors. And now we have a big question. This position I played with black against Chernyshov, I think e4, e4, e5, d5, knight d4 is an ending. I'm thinking like against Chernyshov, I did something like e4, e5, d5, knight d8. And I later played knight g4 to h6 or something like that. So I can play e3. This isn't really a normal Swedish variation. See, it's actually a bogo, not a nimzo. If it was a nimzo, I would have played e3 already. And so I save a tempo here by not playing e3. Ben Franklin said, a tempo saved is a tempo earned. Well, if White wasn't down a piece, he would have a good position. I mean, the Scandinavian down to 6 minutes. Man, I hate the Scandinavian. All right, let's do something different there. And now they took on c5. Don't play queen a5. Actually, it's funny that I really look back on my games and I wish that I had a better record. Not record, but a record of the games. I mean, one day when I'm old, in a wheelchair, I gotta get back to the States and get my stuff out of storage. All my game scores. Next year. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what Uncle Yermo played, and I played with black, and I remember I played some guy in Slovenia who was friends with Danny Kopek, some kind of 2100. Yermo all those years ago. I played it with black against Gonda. There are other moves though, like knight c6 is the line I played against Shanklin and got crushed. Probably should have known the line better. c6 is old school. That's the main move. And then there's also I don't know, I feel like there's another variation. Oh yeah, knight h5. Is that right? Knight h5 now? The morals of chess. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, yesterday I was asking like a random Hungarian person if they knew who Ben Franklin was. You just take things for granted, but you know. Anyone who's educated should know who Ben Franklin is, obviously. But it's not as automatic as if you're American. He's like a founding father. American. Alright. I'm new to playing the Archangelsk variation. But obviously if I play g5, you can try to sack a piece. But I don't know, man. g5, knight g5, h5, bishop g5, king g7, queen f3. What the heck is going on? Or f4. Does anybody know what's going on here? G5. G5 is probably bad anyway because... Is it though? G5, bishop G3, knight E4. Bishop D5. Knight takes G3. Bishop takes C6. Knight takes F1. Bishop takes A8. Makes me hate calculating. I have this gut instinct I'm supposed to play like something else. Bishop B7. I don't know. Rook B8 is a move, probably. We went through this already. Keep thinking like White would typically play Rook E1 at one point. Tempting. Wow. Hey, another Caro Khan. Wait. Was it for his work in calibrating clocks? Calibrating clocks. Clock calibration stream. Welcome to my clock calibration stream. Okay, I gotta play what I know. No, that's a weird move. Vladimir Burmakin style. D4. I can do it too, you know. Okay, here it is. The epicest, our epicest of battles. Well, we're winning. I've got bad news for the opponent here. Yeah. Thank you for casting Kingside. I don't have to live in fear for the next 15 moves. Chestnuts boasting on an open fire. Dude, if you want to see Chestnuts boasting, just go to the blog section of lichess. It just gets worse and worse. I don't want to even like look at it anymore. I want to like offer I'll donate like a lifetime subscription if they just make the blogs not appear on the front page of lichess. Speaking of Chestnuts boasting, you just made me think of that. Yeah, we want to get out of here as fast as possible now. The situation is... The only thing about this position is really like the queen on e2 You typically don't play queen e2 in a kingside castles type of line. Fischer wouldn't do that, you know. So all I remember is like I never got this position. I don't think. Actually, maybe I'm forgetting my game with the guy from... I'm forgetting my game with the guy whose name I can't remember from Slovenia. He was some computer science guy who was friends with Danny Kopek, and they studied in like England in the 70s together or something. Some 2100. I couldn't beat him. I think he drew me with black. It wasn't a good tournament. It was in Ljubljana. I had a bad result. I never got to play any good players. Just got... I don't know if I lost games. I must have lost to somebody. Bunch of draws with weaker players. If you play in a Swiss and you're like middle of the pack or higher than the average and you start badly, sometimes you just like end up never playing any good players in the whole tournament. It was like that. I could never get out of the starting blocks. Bishop g5 I keep thinking is the move, but I don't think I've ever played that over the board. I thought knight on d/b5 was the move. I think maybe that was my game with this guy, now that we think about it, but I'm not sure how good it is objectively. What did he do? Knight d/b5? What does black play there? I saw a game like this recently as well. Oh, wait a minute now. There's something with bishop b5 as well. That was probably my game with the guy. I had black once, ever, in this line against Gonda. I think it was something like that too. These games are so spaced out though. I can't remember my own games, because like one is like in 2005, the other one's in like 2010. The one before that was in, I don't know, 1993. You play a variation like every 5 years you have a game, and it's hard to remember. It just doesn't seem right to play bishop b5 because I've already moved that piece, you know. Math would say it's bad. Bishop g5. Knight c6. Bishop g5, knight c6. He has other moves too. Yeah, I don't remember. The a4. Is this... Hey, it's Miro. I'm going to guess it's him. It's Soroku. Yeah, I didn't remember what Hayes Miro plays against Aliakin, but it's not this variation. I was wrong. I didn't know who to guess. But I know that Hayes Miro plays e4, so... You're playing 4 pawns attack. But did you always... A4 is like an idea. I think it's going too far here in this particular line. It feels like ridiculously asking for too many pawn moves. Can I have another pawn move, please? But wait, just one more pawn move. So we'll have to look up games I've had with you, hey Spiro. I thought we said g6 was bad. Morales said that g6 was bad. Is this not who I thought it was? I'm gonna guess, you know, Amiboid or Naj Papa Nudge Papa. It's not, see? It's Winky 15. And I think I knew, like, once he played G6 for sure. I don't think that Nudge Papa would get into this position. That the cartel has had this line against me a couple times. You see this here? Can you guys see this? Very important. Wait. If you read that book and you study the games in it, you get positions like this. Smyslov was world champion, and he was really good in his line. I mean, he's the one that inspired me to play this way against the French. Fischer, for example, like always played the winnower with Queen G4. I mean, and I think modern players are really heavily more toward the Queen G4 type of lines. But Black's position is a disaster. This is terrible. I would say Black is positionally lost or strategically lost here. I can play either G4 or A5 there. VV. The chances are, if your initials are VV, the first two letters of your initials are VV, you're a very strong chess player. What's Putin's middle name? Is he VV Putin? Your initials are NN. Nikolai Nikolaevich. Vasilyevich. So where are we here? Like main line? Okay. Now, the question is, who cares? I miss the Muppet Show. This is one of the cartelians, Slendrina, Nudge Papa, whatever. Today, Nudge Papa's used no time. Okay. Keeping up with the cartelians. I haven't been keeping up with the cartelians too much. Damn. So we're going to see the Sharpie of variations. Knight f4. Now, basically here, I can consider sacrificing a pawn with bishop h7. Bishop h7, but knight takes h5, not scary. But I think bishop h7, knight takes h5, not scary. Bishop h7, bishop takes h5. Now you're threatening knight e6, which would really... Bishop h7, bishop h5, threatening knight e6. Now how do I defend e6 in like a convenient way? You know? My plan was to take on h4. Well, I mean, that's not really a plan, but it would resolve the issue of like losing material here. I don't have much time. Vladimirovich. So he is VV. Poor Smyslov. Once I lost to Eric Cook where I did like Rook C1 or something because Yusupov or somebody recommended it. It was horrible in the New York Open. Oh, that's a good move. Hey, bishop b2. All right, now I take, and we play. We take. I mean, what's the problem here? You have c5 or something? Take, knight c6, c5. I called bullshit. If I play knight c6, you got a5. Oh, you can take with the pawn. Okay, whatever. Okay, Burmakin. Vladimir Vladimirovich Burmakin. Russian Grandmaster. Let's just play bishop c4. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? I'm just gonna lose a piece? Wow. That's tremendous. Okay, wake up. It's wake up time. I got a wake up call. Damn, dude. The English. I didn't realize this is in English, not a King's Indian. I expected D4, so now it's in English. Yeah. Okay, fine. Whatever. Tremendous position here. Astrobate, good luck. You did it again, didn't you? Jesus Christ, he does it every time. Man, he never ever plays these right. Wow. Astrobate, when will you learn to pay attention to your move orders in the opening? When are you going to learn? What do I have to do to, like... Imagine Acerbate's, like, school teachers. What are we going to do? In Miss Pac-Man, Clyde is replaced by Sue. Oh, you made me want to play Miss Pac-Man. There's a Miss Pac-Man down the street from me. I missed that. I was playing Miss Pac-Man a couple weeks ago. Oh, knight b8. Okay, knight b8 is common. This looks like I'm like up a tempo. Tempo. I'm up a tempo on theory. Here I was thinking of something weird. But why? But why? He asked. Yeah, h5, nice. But I think we just keep the tension. The same variation again. We're gonna get pawn takes d4. Yeah, queen e2. Better late than never. I never really paid close attention to the difference in Miss Pac-Man and normal Pac-Man. I've got to be honest. I'm just like a noob, and I never had an Atari. I used to like to play Miss Pac-Man in the arcade. I liked it better than normal Pac-Man. I don't know what it is about it. Because Miss Pac-Man has like a little hair ribbon or whatever. I don't know what it is about it that makes it more attractive to me than the normal version. Okay. Check. My knight's not hanging. Check. This is a disaster for black. You're not going anywhere. Well, I can borrow a page from my other game and play, like, bishop e8 to defend the f7 pawn. Yeah, I kind of wish I had played rook b1 first. But how do I break through? No breaks. Black's gonna hunker down now and just try to defend. And we have f4, f5. Morales' favorite. Black is completely paralyzed. Is there any sort of tactic or tricks they can do? Yeah, I mean, that's really psycho. I'm not going to take this lying down. What about Thomas Reinson? I like Galaxian. Let's be real nerds and have a chess stream where we're talking about classic arcade games. But taking on a5, a5, b3, opens up the A file, which gives him tactics based on my undefended rook on B8, A8, whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. God damn it, Jerry. How much money does arcades make? Well, that's grammatically correct. That was obviously written by a 7-year-old. Quality of journalism is just going downhill all the time. They need more editors. Especially shit that you see on the phone. How much money does arcades make? I mean, seriously? Not to be like an English professor. So many like articles you see on your phone, you're scrolling through the news, they just don't even like spell check shit. I mean, maybe it's spell check, but the grammar is like a joke. They need like Grammarly. It's just embarrassing. The average revenue per machine is about $300 per week. In your first year or two, if you have 10 machines, you'll be bringing in $156,000 in annual revenue. Nice. Actually, see, the problem is the internet now. People can play games at home on their computer, so they're not going to be going to the arcade like they used to in the 80s and 90s. It's a novelty now. Man, what am I supposed to play here? This is dangerous. G4 is super psycho. I want to play d5. d5, e5. Is d5, e5 a problem? Let's establish if d5, e5 is a problem. I really don't think so. I think you're the problem. No. d5, pawn takes pawn. And then we take the bishop on b3. He takes on b3. I take on d5. Yeah, I say screw it, man. We go here and answer your flank with the central ban. What's an internet cafe? Sorry, can you program my VCR? Man, I remember when I came to Budapest in 2003. Man, internet cafes were the thing, man. You're 20 years ago. Yeah, internet cafes. Now it's like an internet cafe ghost town. Internet cafes are probably like still booming in Nigeria or something. But here it's just, yeah, it's funny. It's hard to believe I used to actually play poker. I used to go to the internet cafe to play poker. That's funny. It's really funny thinking about it now. The internet cafe was my online casino. It seems weird to think about it now. I'm going to do g5. I'm not afraid. I am not afraid! This is very likely to turn into a boring type of position when I castle kingside. That's an early h5 you've got there. However, you don't have to play that soon. I had this position a couple times. I think once against Bonin. Bonin, Jay's still alive. He's had very serious health problems. And long time most active player in the United States. Hanging in there, what I last heard. Jay and I had a game where I feel like he was black and he played something like rook e8 here. I think it's rook e8, right? And if you take on h6, then you get the tactic with knight takes e4. Something like that. h5 isn't necessary, although it is often a good move in general. Okay, Aspirate, you're playing the real dragon now. The real deal. This doesn't look right to me. That doesn't look right to me. Juicebox Wizard, what makes you talk about Washington, D.C.? You lived in Washington, D.C.? I thought you were from like Texas or Michigan or something. Or both. But you never mentioned Washington, D.C. before. I didn't know you had a connection to Washington, D.C. You know, it's funny. I think I've only ever been to Washington, D.C. once. I played in like the Eastern Open or some chess tournament just one time in all my life. No, twice. Once or twice. Maybe more than once, maybe twice. I'm really, really, really not liking this. Be right back. $92. Alright. This is a weird move. I'm running out of time. When I get down to an hour. Notorious. Uber killed off the notorious DC taxi. Wasn't that a movie or something? Juicebox was you're like the master of distraction. This is almost as good as the time my mom had Alzheimer's. I had to like keep going in the other room to like put her back in her chair. I don't know if any of you guys remember that. I'm a smart guy. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what instigated you calling me a smart guy. But that's almost as nice as a donation. Kingpin has followed. White's not going to castle, I guess, in this game. I have never seen this position. Oh man. Isn't G3 book? It seems like G3, right? G3, B6, Bishop G2, Bishop B7, and then like castles, Bishop takes C3. I'm a smart guy, no comment. I don't know. Most cases, Alzheimer's. They're discovering a lot about Alzheimer's now. I think they're going to make progress. Not in time to save me, though. I've had definite, like... I'm just kidding. I don't know if I have Alzheimer's or not, but... I have definitely had more difficulty recalling things. But I think that's probably just due to being, like, old. It's not necessarily Alzheimer's. Okay, Queen A5. Chop, chop. I had a game with Serper. Where, that's right. That's how my knight got on B7. I'll never forget that. Knight on B7. You know you're doing well if your knight's on B7 in the Nimzo. But I had misplayed that game. So maybe 92 isn't bad. It just feels like White's in the center too long here. I mean, we gotta have something active. I could sack a pawn, like d5. d5, pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn. Bishop f6, queen f6, knight d5. Bishop takes d2 check, queen d2. Queen somewhere. And like white has no development at all. But he's a pawn up. Alternatively, we could just develop our pieces. That's generally a good idea. So I guess we go b6. I'm going to vote for b6. Finally. I can't even remember my own games, but that's not because of Alzheimer's. It's just hard to remember games. I only ever played this line like with black once against Gonda, and I drew, and it was like prep, and I prepared for the game specifically. It's like memorizing. You remember in school, if you have to memorize something for school, you just memorize it and then you repeat it and then you forget it. That's why I think memorization is stupid. But basically, I just kind of like we'll prep for single games and then just forget after that. If it's just a one game opening, that's annoying. Bishop d6. You know what? I don't care. Take my freaking knight, man. d3, bishop takes g3, h takes g3. You're not going to take my knight. Wow, f3. Holy crap. Dude, it's a Sicilian. How often does the Nimzo turn into a Sicilian? I just want to throw that out there. They say Juicebox Wizard that sleep, and they're expensive and possibly deadly. But sleep is not deadly. When you sleep, there's a natural substance that like cleans your brain or whatever. Sleep is highly recommended. And there's definitely a relationship between not getting enough sleep and higher instance of serious Alzheimer's. That's why I try to sleep as much as possible. Oh yeah. Classical dragon. This is a classical dragon. So guys, alright, I'm done guessing. This is Miss Witty Chess. Argentina. Very strong in bullet. 2300. Yeah, I was actually dunst opening with h6. I've never seen that, but it's reasonable. Anyways, yeah, you're not going to take on g3 yet. Or maybe ever. Let's see, queen c7. No, I mean, queen e2 makes sense here. Yeah. Acerbate playing the dragon. He was in the Balkans, Afghanistan, and Iraq. You got them all covered. Sometimes I sleep easily. Sometimes I waking up to killing venomous snakes. Do you want to hear something really scary? The article in the New York Times. There was an article in the New York Times this week about the daughter of the BTK killer who had no idea her father was like a serial killer, and she would be like waking up having night terrors when she was like 6 years old. And then like once she like told her mom like there's a bad man in the house or something, and her mom was like, there's no bad man in the house. How scary is that, dude? Your dad is like a serial killer and he's never showed any evidence to you of that. Well, they lived in the Midwest, but I don't know where he's from originally. I don't know. I mean, all I know is like they lived in the Midwest, but I don't remember where. But it's an interesting article. You should read it, man. It's crazy. So now she's like 45 years old and helps the police. Like, she's actually helping the police like try to track down other victims of her father. It's just insane. Can you imagine that? And she went back to prison and met her father and had a couple meetings with him, asking him questions about it's insane. It's a crazy story. It's just an insane story. But it's really scary that she had this almost intuition. Queen e7? I have to protect my pawn, so there's not a lot of options here. Okay, I'm not like into like true crime stuff. Like, it's very popular. Kansas, yeah, it was Kansas, but he killed people all over the place, you know. But he was traveling around and killing people left and right over the years, over a very long period of time. But they eventually caught him because like they matched a DNA sample from his daughter. The same way they caught the guy in Long Island. But again, I'm not like into true crime. This is just a really interesting story. Like a really like literally interesting story. A lot of people are crazy about true crime. It's very popular. I didn't know he was in the military. So here we have a problem. I mean, I really want to play d5, but e5 pretty much kills that idea. I could take on c3. I'm not sure we're going to get to realize our dreams of playing d5. Dude, he must have been a really smart guy, man. And she said, like, she has to go into the prison and talk to him, and like, he won't talk to anybody. It's like an old man in a wheelchair. He won't talk to anybody unless they've done, like, insane, like, research on his crimes and stuff. And basically, you gotta know. She said, like, you have to know your shit or he won't talk to you. It's really insane. Can you imagine your father was like a serial killer and you deal with that? You have to deal with that, accept that, and live a life knowing that. Like, that's seriously insane. It's scary, man. I gotta read more about that story. Alright, I'm gonna play d6. This is kind of lame, and I'm not cracking the center there, but I don't know what else to do. Yeah. So I think we're still in book here against Yaroon. I didn't know Yaroon really played the King's Indian. That guy, he went for a really long time without ever getting caught. But he made like detailed notes of everything he did and shit. I mean, what is that? Like a multiple personality disorder? Not really. You could be like evil and good, like evil and normal at the same time. It would be, that's kind of unusual, I think, for people to have like a double life where they're like evil and normal in different worlds. Knight f4. The classical knight c1. I don't like knight g3 running into h5 there. But anyway, you made me think of that because you were talking about... I brought it up because you were talking about... Juicebox was talking about waking up because of venomous snakes or whatever. You sleep... We were talking about sleeping. I guess having your father be a serial killer makes it hard to sleep at night, was my point. His Wikipedia page wow. The Jet Set crowd. For still, Bratanov, I think, was the guy. Now things are coming back to me, That's weird. Bratanov. Does that make sense for a Slovenian? Bratanov. I know that sounds Bulgarian. It was something like Bratanov. The player who played this line against me. I know I sound like I'm crazy. 1 minute I'm talking about serial killers. The next minute I'm like remembering some guy from a tournament from 15 years ago. But I guess it's good to be able to... It's good to be able to change your focus from time to time. Why don't I play bishop a4? Really good question. Yes. I mean, a lot of people don't pay attention to our chat room here. So if you're not paying attention to the chat room, you don't understand why I'm talking about this stuff. Lion King offered a draw. Verbal draw offer. I just thought that would be creepy. You want to be like creepy? It would be funny if you like were playing an over the board game and you just like wrote down like, I offer a draw on a paper and like passed it to your opponent. It sounds like a kind of insane thing to do. You could offer a draw verbally, but what do you think if your opponent was just like a weirdo and he just like slipped you a paper across? I'll sell you the game for $100. Has anybody here ever played a tournament game where anything crazy's happened? Like, I've never seen this happen, but I was just wondering, like, what would happen if someone... Oh, draw? No, not in this position. But Winky's not the same player that offered the draw. Winky, Blinky, and Inky. Ponting's pawn looks really good now. Rook f8 is a huge mistake. I mean, he should definitely play bishop e8. I'm never taking a draw after rook there. I have two extremely strong moves. In addition to knight h7, just pawn takes pawn is good. Nefedov is white in the Sozin. I knew there was something familiar here. I felt there was something familiar about this game with Nefedov. But it might just be coincidence. I'm really like not good sitting here in this position. I keep leaning on my left side on the chair. It's not comfortable. You know, I think it's useful though. To be able to like switch your attention from subject to subject quickly is a skill, not a bug. I didn't think e5 was a problem, unless you sack a piece on d5. My initial assumption was that e5 is not dangerous because it's hard for him to make f5. But it was not exactly scientifically, analyzed in depth. The entire concept is kind of like what if I just sack a pawn, man? Have a freaking pawn. Go crazy with it. Knight e4, pawn e4. Dude, Feugl did this like millions of times. I'm not worried about it. Okay, here. I have a million moves there, to be honest. Thomas Trainson, you're not supposed to exchange pawns, from my recollection. When you play this type of variation, basically this pawn for this pawn. I mean, how does that help you? In some cases, you open the C file for your pieces. But I think in general, you're trading a 5th rank pawn for a 3rd rank pawn that probably favors white overall. You're losing the influential pawn on C5, essentially. So, generally speaking, you probably shouldn't exchange pawns without a good reason to do so. Anyways, this particular position, I forget. Okay, black is now really asking for some sort of tactic, but I don't think there's anything there. There's just nothing there. Knight f7 is it's a shot in the dark. He just puts his king on f8, and I'm down a piece for 2 pawns. I just don't think there's anything there. f4 is weird. I can play bishop f4. But on bishop f4, black actually has another move. Knight d5. Bishop f4, knight d5. Queen h5. And now we're playing with fire. Bishop f4, knight d5, queen h5. Threading f7. We've got to be careful. I mean, bishop f4 could completely backfire, and I'm just like lost. There's also really weird tricks, like just hypothetically say, let's just say for fun that I played bishop f4 and black played g5. And then I played knight takes c6. He played b takes c6. I played bishop takes d6. And now he plays knight b6. And both my bishops are hanging. Okay, the one on c4 is protected. So, yeah, that's true. Bishop f4, knight d5, queen h5, knight e5, bishop e5. Let's say bishop f4 to the queen c7, and now I'm really regretting it. There's no choice. I have to like trade. I got nothing there. E5. Okay, white played A3. This is The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Purple Light has a boring style, I have to say. But he doesn't usually play the English, right? That's new, huh? I'm not going to put my queen on C8, actually. Wow. I, don't know what I was thinking here. I miscalculated. Calculated. You miscalculated. You were calculating. Don't calculate me. Sorry for the boring structure. Poor acerbate now. Oh my god. That's not a typical dragon move, bro. I think acerbate has the D5. He's been watching my game with Nefedov. He's got his mind on his money and his money on his mind. Like Snoop Dogg. That's fine. And, 92. Yeah, my bishop is just chilling on h5 now. It's totally cool. So, what if I do g5? You play f3, I trade knights. You take back. g5, f3, knight d2, queen d2, g4. Yeah, I mean, it's really risky. I can't swing my knight off of c6, though. I can never get this thing off of c6. Wait, I can, though. I would play knight e7, pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn. And now he has bishop takes e4, f takes e4, queen takes c7. Oh my god. The light square bishop becomes like godlike. I don't want to move my knight. But what do I want to do? That's the question. Queen f6? I don't really know where I'm supposed to put my pieces here. Specialiste. I play the English all the time, but it doesn't mean the whole opening is boring. I'm just saying this type of, this player, it's not that the English is boring. The player has a boring style. He's not a real player. He's like personality of one of many different personalities of the same player. So I can't really insult him because he's not a person. He's just like a mode or something. It's like boring mode. The cartel has like 5 different players, 5 different accounts they sign into. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out on the fly, but I think they have like 5 different accounts they sign into, or 6, and they all play a little bit different, It's not like a chess club and there's 6 different people. These are the same people. They just have like multiple personality disorder or something. So his one personality this is another one of them. This one's a little looser than the other one. Corporalite is like the boringest cartel member. Rook f7. I'm just holding in a holding pattern. Nefedov. Good luck. Enjoy your pawn. Reconnaissance spectator. Yeah, where did I see this somewhere? I'm trying to remember. Actually, I don't remember. It's nice though. I'm really literally like a full tempo up on the normal line here. This is just tragic for black. Hungarian, we say tragikos. Hopefully, I'm here not to suggest moves that hang pieces. Really describing fossilized shit in a really detailed manner. That's the account that has the boring style, that's what I'm saying. They even describe themselves, their name means fossilized shit, so shockingly they have a really boring style. Coincidence? You need to consult the Illuminati. Man, speaking of someone who doesn't have a boring style, I don't know what I'm going to do. F4. So the King's Indian becomes something else entirely. King's Indian is now the Philidor. It's like you're playing someone and there's no contact. It's like touch football with Corporal Light. You're just constantly playing touch football, no tackles. He doesn't cross over the fourth rank. There's like a line of demarcation, like this position. I'm playing like him now. Okay, things get interesting. But to be honest, like Dragon, classical Dragon, where both sides castle kingside, boring. This is boring. You know, once I tried to like look at all the best games of King's Indian players. The most famous like grandmasters who played the King's Indian, Bronstein, Tao, whoever. And man, everybody like had a hard time against this kind of crap. Tal was beside himself, you know, trying to win these types of positions. I bet he didn't enjoy it at all. Bronstein, all these like really creative players. The English like this is... I just want to like cry. What about e6? That's a weird move to consider, isn't it? Jeroen, we're still in theory. Right? Maybe theory there too. So now the moment of you know it. It never works. Knight takes e4. Bishop takes d8. Knight takes c3. Bishop e7. Rook e8. Bishop takes d6. And then my knight's hanging on c3. That would be embarrassing. And the only square I can go to is the disgusting a4. And I have another knight on c5. Oh my god. That is a disaster. That is officially a disaster. Oh, this is another one of the cartel games. Isn't it weird how he's white in every game? I don't have too much time here. Oh, you're the person who mentioned it. Yeah, I don't have much time here. I can't chat too much, guys. Amoeboid is the other member of this 6-player cartel. This is more of a classical Imzo type of position. You're sick individual, Morales. Alright, so let's understand what's happening here. If I played Queen G5, what happens? Just getting my queen stuck out in a vulnerable position. Queen G5, King F2, Bishop H5, Knight H5. Ah, okay, there's an idea. Bishop H5, Rook H5, Rook H5, Queen H5. So let's say Queen G5, Queen G5. It feels wrong somehow. Bishop takes H5, Rook H5, Rook H5, Queen H5. And then what do? I can't defend against Knight takes E6 in any convenient way. I don't know, Morales comes up with the weirdest stuff, dude. Where do you come up with this stuff? You know, seriously. There's even Knight takes E6. Like every single game is this cartel, guys, and they're all in a row. Like, what's up with that? Just Slendrina, Naj Papa, and then they're just blitzing off the moves. Guys, nobody donated to the stream at all today. What's up? Is there like a recession or something? We got $5 from Nefedov and 500 bits from the cartel. We're gonna have to do better than that. Gift subs. Astrobate's tapped out. No Mr. Coffee tonight. Where is he? Yeah, I know, Antonio. Thank you. $5. You've been a regular supporter of the stream. I wanted to defend my C7 pawn laterally, but I mean, I hate playing these cartel guys. They're always annoying me every week. Like, they never make mistakes. They're insanely solid. They're playing really fast. Five moves, bang, 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 in a row, while all the other players are thinking. It's kind of annoying to play against them. What was my plan here? I mean, where do I plan on putting my knight again? My knight doesn't have a place to go. And I don't really have an attack or anything. I guess we just have to hunker down. I'm hunkering. I'm hunkering for a hamburger. I only play for fun. That's not fun. Bratanov. Trying to take my pawn on d5. Queen a5 looks kind of suspicious. It looks very suspicious. Knight b3, queen d4, queen b4, I mean. Something mildly suspicious about queen a5. Well, I guess I have to defend my pawn. Why should I unpin myself, though? Damn. Yeah, this is kind of a weird situation. Rook e1. Rook e1, rook e1, queen e1, knight d5. I don't think unpinning him makes a lot of sense either. So what does make sense? You can always push the pawn to its doom. Bishop b3. Bishop b3, knight c5. Well, I don't know what to do. I'm running out of time. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. Anybody can move real fast if you put your pieces in this like little box and just move around in circles. Queen c2, you know, like seriously. This player is just here to like take up my time. I should play e6. Just not even do anything. I mean, queen c2 is too much, man. Wow, this is ABC with a knight a3, Caruana style. Okay, what would Morphe do? Paulo. King g7. King g7, king h8. What about my strong point on e5? How's my strong point doing? This is an issue. I'm not even checking the chat anymore, so they can't get away with that in this particular Simul, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Context, man. Chat GPT, context. Can we get some context? Where should I put my king? There's weird sort of pairings of these pieces. Bishop on the right, knights on the left. Bishop's on the right. So if I go here, we'd have 4 pairs of bishops on the right, knights on the left. Bishops on the right, knights on the left. Is that weird? Something a little bit strange about that, I would say. Heroku is in the Simul. Spectre. Resonating. You're not resonating fast enough here. White's like normally playing bishop d3 in this type of line, I think. But you gotta wonder, like, well, really? Why? And of course b4. b4? Dude, seriously? Wow. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna sack a piece or anything, but man, I would be a little bit concerned about b4. Isn't b4 kind of going over the edge there a little bit? And now b6, of course. Very natural move. Every computer would play this. It's a completely computer move. I want to check move 11 after the game. Check and see if move 11 is here. He's out for the day, actually. From what I recall. Knight b4. Oh no. Oh no, I have to play this first. Okay. All of his games are in a row. How does that happen? Wait, is it only Notch Papa playing? Only the cartel left in the Simul, or what? It's really weird. 16 playing. But most of them are the same person. I could play 97. It's ugly. Really ugly. And the knight is doing something here, you know? It's not like it's not doing anything. On the other hand, like, what am I doing otherwise? Nothing. Very computer-like play, always. But you can never pinpoint. You know, they make mistakes, you know? But I have to say that about them, you know? I mean, that's what disturbs me about them. They don't play with computer-like accuracy. That's a weird thing. That's what it is, Mr. Coffee. The cartel doesn't play with computer-like accuracy, but they play like a computer. You know what I mean? They have a computer-like style. It's really weird. Why are they so secretive, too? And they don't reveal. They never revealed their identity or anything. Identity reveal. Identity reveal stream. Good lord, man. Takes a sick hombre to play e6. Which pawn should I take? Pawn cakes. Be funny if my knight was trapped. Alright. Yes, NV Lass. Nevada girl. Oh man, alright. Can I get my queen on a4, a5? Too late for that. Probably. Bishop e3 is necessary. It's necessary. Let's just not cross the line of demarcation, okay? You promise. You promised you wouldn't go over the line. I'm just kind of trolling with e6, but I mean basically their whole strategy is to do nothing and win on time, you know? I mean that's weird, man. Why come here to do nothing and win on time? That's very annoying. And they're only games that are like making instant moves, if you'll notice. I don't know, one of these weeks I'm going to get so frustrated with them that I'm really going to ban him from the stream. To be honest. I can only take it so much. They don't even try to play, interesting, it's the same, try to play solid, move real fast, and then flag me when the time is getting low. Okay, this is a different player at least. Refreshingly different. Astrobate just gave the tier 1 sub to Resident Inspector. As long as it's not one of the cartel members. Queen b2. Homie, thank you for not playing Corporalite style. It's refreshing. The Amiiboid is looser than Corporalite. Because, I mean, man. They're like these personalities I guess he made up. This is your king. This is your king, bro. This is move 14. That's okay, it's no problem. Totally normal. I can almost feel it. I can even predict his moves. It's so weird. Right? Again, like computer-like, but in different style. Different style of computer, basically. Alright. Here. This is another one. There's 6 of them in the Simul, I think. 5. This one just makes it look like they think they're busy making the other moves on the other boards. You should have a grass growing stream. I mean, I'd love to play more dynamically, but I'm limited by the time factor. Holy God. C5 is a really smart move, actually. Again, flawless. Grass growing stream. Where you just watch the grass grow, you know? That's what it's like playing against these guys. I feel like it's my fault, but then it's not really, you know? They're just so clean and crisp. Ruin plays real chess. He's being Mr. Slow. Oh, Mr. Slow's not here. He's filling in for Mr. Slow today. Mr. Slow's substitute. Alright. And that was... There was no other option. Botvinnik. Mikhail. I hope this works. Yeah. If you're playing the black side of Sicilian. Yeah, now Nefedov is... He's going to Nimzovich me here with bishop c2 and blockade. Well, it's not that simple. I mean, it's not like I want to necessarily hang on to the pawn on e4. Not my main issue. I really don't want to open the A file for his rook. So b5. Actually, he has well, he has f5, but I'm not sure how great it is. But do I need to play b5? Can I just play bishop d7? Then bishop c2 becomes officially annoying. What if I take on b3? Let him open the A file and just play like bishop d7. Ha 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 ha. There's that like, you guys know the episode of Mr. Bean where he's on the train and the guy like in the compartment with him just keeps laughing? It sounded like that. That was down on the street. Knight b3, a b3, bishop d7. b6! That's the solution. Oh shit, I figured it out. It's b6. Bishop f5. Another grass growing game. It's never my opponent's fault, it's always my fault. I mean, it's never my fault, it's always my opponent's fault. f4. Jesus. I don't know what to do. We're gonna just do nothing. Listen, learning to do nothing well. Alright. There it is, knight c2. Knight h5 doesn't work. So what am I supposed to play? Like bishop d7, knight e3? Damn it. g4. g4, knight h4. What happens there? I'm really regretting putting my knight h5, knight e5, pawn e5, queen h5. Good thing I put my king on h8. Rook g8, rook g8. This is gonna get ugly. Okay. ABC FIGM is gonna kill me. Okay, Castles, Thomas Transon, or Peter Spidler. You make the call. British people don't watch Mr. Bean. Well, I mean, it was on the BBC, so I would assume at some point they did. I mean, now it's a little late. I mean, I didn't watch it in a long time, but everybody's seen it at some point. Yeah, I mean, it's really stupid. But who doesn't like stupid? Mr. Bean them out. Oh, did you eat a bean cheesesteak now? Or what happened? Bean steak. That's the other thing you don't want to eat before your next last round game. Mr. Coffee has jalapeno and bean burrito. I don't know. This is ridiculous, dude. You're just like, he's a troll. He's trolling me. Queen f3. Fire on board. Wow. With tactics to be unveiled soon. Bishop, what is this? Bishop h5, right? British don't like biscuits and tea. It's only those Canadians. I don't know where Mr. Bean was filmed. All right. Edmundo. Mr. Edmundo. The fire on the board. Board fire. An implicit draw offer. All right. Unbelievable. H6? What happens if H6? Bishop takes F6, then I puke. H6, bishop F4, knight H5. H6, bishop E3. D5. H6, bishop H4. D5. I'm not happy about bishop G3. So I guess I'll just go D5. Rook F7. I hope I'm not making anyone dizzy by sort of rotating in my chair here. Don't watch me. Astrobate tip 789. There we go. Now we're motivated. 12-17-89. Just to be a weirdo. 789. Now we're playing chess. I needed that inspiration, Astrobate. Thank you. This is like the H5 that the French defense guy did. Not necessarily helping black. I feel like we're just trolling here. This game is a mockery. We're making a mockery of chess, really. You crossed the line with that. Unbelievable. You crossed the line there. Bishop E3. Oh no. Tension or intervention. We're really crossing the line now. Chessic intervention. Thank you, Astrobate. Opponent offers draw. Okay. I mean, I'm basically ready to poop myself here. I am very afraid of my position. I mean, after 93, I thought I'm in trouble. So I accept draw. I think white is significantly better. Has played like a perfect game. I don't know what I did. I did something wrong. So I'm more than happy with the draw there. Bishop takes e3. No, I was thinking I was worse, for real. Now, this doesn't look good. Not a great fianchetto. But again, we have a case where I have to find a way to break through. It's not so easy. Maybe c5. I can take at some point on a5, so we'll wait and see. Wait and see policy. C monkeys. Take and then give him the c5 square. Squirrel. c5 squirrel. I could play knight b3, right? Oh, Thomas, I saw that. I think I looked at queen a4. It gives you a knight to remember. A night to remember. Members only. Astrobate, do you ever have a members only jacket? This time we played a Lopez instead of Tartakover. Yeah. It's a nice refreshing change. That's why I like to play both d4 and e4. Guys, I'm going to turn off the chat now. Not turn it off literally, but effectively, I have no time to chat. So, thank you for your donations and your support. And hopefully I'm not raging too much in time pressure. I had like an emotional meltdown yesterday at poker. My aces got cracked. I emotionally melted down. Not only on my opponent, but the dealer. There just was not enough money on the table for me to fold. Basically. I mean, not enough money, like, you know, even an all-in, I couldn't find a way to fold. So I was obliged to, like, put all my money in. And the flop was 7-7-6. And to add insult to injury, my opponent didn't only catch a 7, but he flopped a full house. It's so sick. I was so angry. Like, what is the chances of this? You know you're basically committing, and you got the best possible hand, and then, of course, it happens. Normally, I keep control of myself when bad things happen, but mitigating circumstances. If I get in time pressure here, I'm probably going to start raging. Let's see. Yeah, so Morales is just evil. I have weakness on f7. But I have one idea I'm hoping he missed here. Ideals. I have ideals. Golko Kasparov, 1988. You ruined really busting the King's Indian on me, huh? There was, again, Yusupov? How did Yusupov play this with white? He's always playing e3 and stuff, but like f4 as a move. I had maybe the similar position with black a couple of years ago. My first King's Indian in ages. f4, and I did like knight f7, and my opponent has like c5. There was something different about the position. Black's queen wasn't on e7. I don't think my queen was on e7, it was on d8. When did he play queen e7? That was 2 moves ago. Yeah, this is kind of an interesting move. Okay, I don't have to do anything. Pay taxes and die, right? Our old jokes. Corporate. Dude, don't go crazy or anything. Don't do anything crazy that I wouldn't do. He accepted a draw. I was worried, man. If you want your opponent to lose their mind, don't accept that draw offer. He was afraid I would start rage, uncontrollable rage. Rageness. If you don't accept the draw there, I'm gonna start like freaking out because white is like doing nothing. It would be brutal to decline a draw. Slytherin. It's a beautiful thing. I really lost it when my aces got cracked. I mean, it's still the most standard thing in the world in poker, but this particular situation, I was just like, come on, it's like impossible. If we have more money, it's no problem. You know, I'm never gonna lose all my money with aces. But it was like just enough that I have no way I can fold. It's a question of controlling your emotions. Mindfulness, right? I saw this ad, the Alzheimer's Society, where I used to live, organization that supports people with Alzheimer's. They're having like a seminar on mindfulness. I think that's something that woke Botvinnik might like. That's our joke now with Mr. Slow, who's not here. We have a couple ongoing jokes. The first thing I want to have is like a character who's like woke Botvinnik. Botvinnik in modern form, where he's like woke, and then we want to have our own university. Fork you. I want to play knight c4 for some reason. What makes me want to do something like that? Is that really a good idea? It's probably not a good idea, actually. This queen f2 is pretty nasty. Well, Nefedov seems too happy with himself. Now I'm like, well, why didn't I just play, I don't know, whatever. Bishop takes e7. Slenderina. Fat burger. Has anyone ever been to a fat burger? Knight h4, bishop e4, pawn takes d4, queen b3, c6, rook takes c6. Is that a problem, master? This is interesting. But I just gave away my whole line. This is a draw. I got nothing here and I never had anything. This is not a draw. No. No. I don't like that knight on e4. We're going to keep it simple. This is not a draw. Some games are draws, some games are not draws. What's my other rook doing? If I was picking up the pace now. No longer a snail. Snail pace, snail bob. I mean, I guess we play bishop b7. Do you have a better suggestion? Oh man. h6. Bishop h4. Of course. Very little point in that, really. Point in that. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. It sounds like a character from Warcraft, one of the dwarves or whatever. Bloody hell, man. How am I going to defend myself here? How the heck do I defend myself? I'm scared. Oh yeah, I've been here. I've been here, Irun. I've been here. I know where you are. Because I've been there myself. Not easy for both sides. A5. Irvin, my friend, played white against me. I like my position here. Irvin Hogg, no. Knight g5. That's illegal. And you're not going to play it. Do you understand me? Are you paying attention, man? Boss Hogg. I never saw Irvin Hogg. It was a Hungarian IM. But I have the feeling there was a really old book that he authored. Hogg Erwin. German names quite common here in Hungary. I mean, screw the material, dude. Alright, man. Gotta go. It's time to go. Rune is getting tough. Getting tough or toughly getting. What about connecting my rooks? Is that important? Damn it. I can play a5. Do I want to play a5 is the question. Do I want to play a5 is the question. Do you want to know the answer? What happened now? Bishop d2? Perfect game. Draw. Thomas, what are you doing? He got his knight in the game. Glamping. King g2, look out. Look out. f4. All draws. Except for this one. What happened? He played bishop e6? What the hell is going on here? Knight h4, bishop e6. Is that even a legal move? My goodness. And Simul set. Damn. That's a really annoying move. And he's totally equalized. Shit. Sad. Sad to play that move. That was a sad moment. Damn it. You're ruined. No, this is not your ruin. My God. You've got an answer for everything. Oh, I have rook d4. That wasn't the plan originally, but I'll take it. Oh man, alright. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Get me out of here. Get me the heck out of here. Oof, that's bad. That's really bad. Castles. Castles. Queen f7, queen e3. Okay, it's pretty crazy. A bunch of draws. Knight a4. I have that. I also have knight b3. Knight b3, c4. What does knight b3 do? Am I stupid or something? Why would I put my knight on that square? That's really dumb. Yeah. Whoa. Where are you going? Mr. Active Pieces. What could possibly go wrong now? The bishop's open. Open sesame. Wow. Yeah. Get me back to the center. Pawns will be pawns. What are you doing over there? Why is your knight there? Wow, he didn't play knight g5. Bishop h6. Signal the retreat. He's ready to play f5. Not necessarily a good move, though. Oh my god. Ross, what are you doing? Just leave me alone. Wow. Yeah, this doesn't even work. Bishop d7. Okay. Geometric. Speaking of geometrics, there's a lot of geometry here in chess. Wow, that's really passive. Bishop d4 blocking the open file. Not very nice. Wow, that's insane. King e2. That's a good move. I love chess. Here at Fork University, we love chess. Oh, you want to trade everything? Of course you do. Of course you do. Uh-oh. What did I do? Check. Oh no. I guess we stick to the plan. Bad plan is better than no plan. So all the greats say. Don't completely agree, but I think that's overused. Pin it and lose it. Great position. Going for the win against Sandrina. The rest of the team got draws. Or I got draws. Someone got a draw anyway. Well, that doesn't seem right. Was that supposed to happen? I don't remember that being a thing. Jeez. This sucks. I just lost a pawn. Too many draws. Mm-hmm. Morales is like the guy who flopped a full house with 7-6 against aces. After I put in a big raise pre-flop. He just happens to have that. What a coincidence. The other club member. The clones. Clone Lord. Any one-move threats? One-move threats. Or one-move threats. This guy's got the one-move threats. Pretty well worked out. That's a nice pawn. Oh man. Alright, we got something. Fishing. Fishing. Where's the mate? Check. Yeah, I'm winning a pawn. Or not. Maybe not. Okay, this is good enough. Good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He just happens to have that move. Yeah, that was tough to see for me. That was really hard to see. It was a tough one. I mean, I don't know how I could have possibly seen knight f4 coming against Morales. Extremely difficult to see that move coming. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Envy Lass is getting desperate. Still, I can't finish him off. God. This is painful. Damn it, dude. Wow. Jesus. Weird. It's kind of weird now. Wouldn't we have this before? It's always Simul Dorset that's the strongest now. Seems like they put the most effort on this account. Why is it so favored over the others? Knight e4. At least I'm only down like one crushing pawn. And I haven't like completely lost my mind yet. Wow, how does that work? Ruin, what are you doing? What am I doing? Damn. That's the real question here. Time is running out. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. No problem. I only lose to people who donate to the stream. Oh my god. Wait, pawn takes pawn? Rook takes there. Okay. That's a nice knight. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him the file. Draw offer. Jesus Christ. I was much better against Sandrina. Yeah, this is gonna get a little bit weird if I'm not careful there. This is sick. Sick. Oh my god. Wow. What a move. Can I just lose if I do that? What's the point? To try to lose? Yeah, basically. I'm not sure even Boris could beat him. Nice King's Indian. I don't remember Jeroen playing the King's Indian before. That's impressive. He's been mostly, you know, Dutch. Dutch players tend to play the Dutch. Interesting. Yeah, this is annoying. Huh? Another pawn. One wasn't enough. I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good chances still. Ghost Bishop. Who you gonna call? Ghost Bishop Busters. Wow. I knew he would fall for this. We've only lost one game so far. 0 losses. Oh, theoretically, 0 losses. Resident Spectator is not... I don't think it's a good idea to avoid exchanging pieces here with black. I wouldn't think that would increase your chances of drawing. Only serve to basically decrease them. Wow. Okay, the rook has seen better days at b1. Check. Goal. Greed is for gorilla. Gorilla is for greed. Alright, man. You're attacking my rook. I get it. I get it. That's majorly disappointing. But not all hope is lost. Get the knight back. Greed is great. Okay, b4 or after? Queen d6. Very nice. Very nice. Back rank is not a problem. Not an issue. Wait a second. Check. Damn it. Are you attacking me? Are you threatening me? That's greedy. You're greedy. Greedy guy. Are you effing kidding me? Oh. The exchange sacrifice. Made. Wow, that's a crazy move. 96. Rook e6, pawn e6, queen g6, pawn takes pawn, queen e3. Pawn, queen takes check. It's really not necessary, but since we're low on time, I know Resident Spectator plays like he's under the impression that he's better or something. Morales found that move. Unbelievable. How did he found that move? How did you found that move? He's one of the founders. I don't know, man. Simul Dorset's like a setting thing. They have the setting on maximum for this account. Notice how many wins it has against me. It's out of control. Why does this one account have way more wins against me than anyone else? Of the same guys, right? From the team or whatever. It seems kind of sus. Like, it's like when you play chess with yourself and you favor one side over the other. It's very clear to me that, like, Simul Dorset is his favorite of the different personalities that he has. You totally favor that one over the others. It plays way more like a computer. Sandrina Forever, 1,000. That makes me feel better. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, again, Resident Spectator plays like he's playing for a win in a position where he's objectively has only chances to lose, and you should probably be on the safe side. Perception versus reality. I might thank you 1,000 bits. That's a serious, generous donation of 1,000 bits. I'm playing for a win. Sort of. Check his king out. Check his knight out on h5. This is a great thing. Really, when I'm doing in this position. Oh, the king is coming up. Nice. Alright, Thomas is in big trouble now. Can I finish him off, though? Bishop e7. Can't be too careful. You can never be too careful. What does this do? Seriously, what am I doing? God damn it. What did you do? Rook f7, the waiting move. Classic waiting move. Defended everything. Threatening back ranks. Jesus, dude. Queen f4. Pawn takes pawn. Oh no. Here he goes. Too perfect. Suspiciously perfect. King f7. Alright, I have a new plan. Goes something like this. Knight d5. That's kind of alarming. Oh no. You trapped my goddamn rook. Unbelievable. Language. A little too perfect, right? Check. Oh no. Do I really want to check? No. I don't want to check. I take it back. I don't check. I'm gonna lose a game. I'm not happy about this. Oh my god. Can't wait to see the center pawn lost on that. Morales masterpiece. Sneaky rucksack. But I think it's okay, you were lost anyway. Once I got the really good knight versus really bad bishop. The blunder didn't matter, Tomas. Before that, though, it seemed like you had some chances somewhere. It wasn't a one-way game altogether. But I think anyway, I should have won that game pretty easily at the end. Your F6 move was bad. Your own is in big trouble. Check. Or else is going to ruin my perfect score. I already resigned. It's already ruined. Anyway, Simul Dorset is winning. But they enjoy, like, torturing me. Anyway. Queen G8. He's got the same perpetual as in the other game. Oh no. Speak of the perpetual. That's the idea. Oh no, it's not so easy. Check knight G6 and you got perpetuals. Nope. Nope, 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 no, no, not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Not gonna. Queen takes c5. Just take the pawn. Just take the pawn. Yeah. Stop the perpetual. The exchange sacrifice. Oh my god. Wow. He creates a flight square for his... Well, we're gonna have to mate with two bishops. I mean, bishop and knight, two bishops. We have to mate with bishop and knight. Is this definitely winning for black? Or was he taking it easy on me? And then Morales ruined my day. Yeah, please don't take my knight with your bishop. Well, this is downright worrying. Seriously. Well, alright. What other move would I play? Oh, he hung another pawn. Pawn hugger. Draw. Good game. That was a pretty interesting game. Check. King a4, rook a8, b8. c4 check. Masturbate gifting a tier 1 sub to Thomas. Thank you guys. The donations are trickling in. Aren't I nice? I'm not toxic. You are toxic. You found a way to defend that pawn. Damn it. You will not defend that pawn. How can it benefit me to put my king on g1 here? Don't play rook b7. Rook b8. Is there any other possible solution to this puzzle? I don't mind if you want to trade. Your pawn's not actually going anywhere now. So theoretically, I can do a number of things. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check and check. Check and check. And then there, he can repeat and get his king back in the game. Rook f8. Bishop takes, rook takes. There are some scary possibilities. Check, check, king c4, attack the pawn. Attack the pawn. Bishop takes f4. Oh, you're gonna go for the pawn instead of the piece. I get it. It's always like the longest game against this player. Unbelievable. How many weeks in a row is that? Let's let spectator. Force field. I claim a force field. Maybe not. Oof. I mean, one thing, if your knight wasn't trapped, if your bishop knight wasn't trapped, that was a lucky save against Simul. He was too impatient. 14 minutes left on the clock. Residents resigned, so we're down to the last game. It's a draw, yeah. And I was lost for sure in this ending. But I did lose anyway to Morales, so you can feel better. Quam is here. Wow, we haven't seen Quam in a long time. I was just thinking of Quam. I know that sounds weird, but somewhere I heard the name Quam. I kept hearing qualms lately. I have no qualms about it. No qualms about the Simul. Too many draws. I didn't rage enough at the end. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys. Sybil Dorset was definitely winning. Lion King, that was an interesting opening. I only played for fun, was one of the best games. E-Boy was a draw. ABC FAJM, dude, I mean, I'm clearly worse here. He played a perfect game, dude. 0 inaccuracies. ABC FAJM, you like a GM, literally. What did I do wrong? I did something seriously wrong here. So you're supposed to play G5. Wow. Technically, he did make an inaccuracy. The computer's not calling him on it. Ding Yixin. No relation to the big ding. Bishop takes G5. I think this looks a little dangerous, but the computer is not so sure. Alright, I should play G5 probably. I mean, I guess that's the only question, really. Your move order looks like you're supposed to play Rook E1. Or Arsenal fan played this against me, which is very solid a while back. But I think in the final position, I'm in big trouble. I made a whole bunch of bad moves. So King H8 is bad. What am I supposed to play? Bishop B7. I mean, I've just played G5, and then I'm going to play Bishop B7 and have a vacuum on the king side. It's just horrible. Well, even Queen E7 was a mistake. Unbelievable. I hate this g5. If I'm going to get this, it's a disaster. No, I have to play, if I want to play g5, I have to play it right away. It looks like. But your move is inaccurate. Arsenal's move is the engine's number 1. Bishop e3. It's more solid. But I know like bishop g5 is a classic variation. Okay, that's interesting. We'll save that for later. Sandrina, I was much better. Notch Papa, I was getting tortured as usual by the BOGO. This is somehow we transposed. It felt like we transposed back into theory. Dao Thian Hai, Lingyao Bela, 1994, old school first wave of Vietnamese players in Budapest. I never met Dao. He came and Trong Thang Trong and Huang Thang Trong, who's a men's grandmaster. Yeah, bishop d3. That's weird. Bela played the Queen's Gambit always. I don't know what he was doing here. Why he was playing this BOGO. We followed them up until he played rook f6. Maybe Bela's move was better. At least Bela had a plan. You know, I had no plan at all. This looks better to me. You know, bishop e8 is too passive. I'm not pinning anything. You just go away. And then white just like is just better. I have nothing I can do. I just hang out, you know. I'll just hang out. Okay. I hate the BOGO. Yeah, what else? Notch Papa, we saw that. Okay. Cyrus just left the game on move 5. That's good. Corporalate. I have no comment. Morales. Oh my god. This is the game. The nightmare. 3 inaccuracies, no mistakes, no blunders. And I made some kind of blunder. Wait. The engine calls bishop e3 dubious. That's weird. h4 theoretical novelty on move 6. h4 theoretical novelty. I had to face this over the board in a Simul. And so if you go back in the lichess database, h4 is there with 39 games. This is like some weird... Where do you cook up this stuff? Where do you keep cooking up these weird ideas, man? h4. h5 seems best, but I wasn't sure. And now bishop e2. You just like make up random stuff. This is not the computer move. Let's see if he has Smurf account or something. REL. We can find Morales' Smurf account somewhere here. REL. Yeah, I hated bishop g6. I don't know what to do. Sack the pawn. Okay, so honestly, bishop takes h5, and I'm better. Wow. I just wasn't sure, you know? This is totally unsurprising to me, though. So basically, knight d7 refutes your Zamarov. Vladimir Zamarov. Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to play g6. But I failed to play the right move. I thought about knight d7, of course. Bishop h5 is a mistake now. You could just try to put a knight on g5, though. Let's see, knight f3. Leave this. It's unclear. But it's a trap. It's basically a trappy move. You had knight h3. I looked at this. This was actually my expectation. Come to think of it. No, that's the game. What am I talking about? Alright, whatever. I'm tired. Yeah, this is you did what I thought. And now this is gross. I hated my position already. And we're actually following Spanking Tube versus Alprof 2. That's disturbing. That's a disturbing name. He also has a TikTok. Spanking Tube. Well, maybe that's Mouse's Smurf account. But this random 1900 played better than I did. Bishop takes h5. And white should play knight takes, naturally threatening to win the exchange. And you want to sack the exchange with g6 or something? Oh, there's this. So knight f6, queen f6. It's a queen sack. Is it an exchange sack? Oh, okay. Wait, what? You have knight f1. It's a queen sack. Wow. So that's interesting. But it's still better for white. So in the game, this guy, one guy took on g6, which is possible. And white has c4. I think only Hayes Miro would find that move. What happened to Hayes Miro? He didn't play today? I'm confused. Bishop takes h5. And then he took with a rook, which seems really a little bit of a compromise. White's a little better, clearly. So Spanking Tube 2200. Black failed to find c5, which is a great move to get the knight to c6. But anyway, Morales, I don't know. I mean, I just think it's kind of a weird line. Now I know, in the future, here, I should just go sacking the pawn. And of course most people take, but this looks good for black. Most people played c5. I mean, it's like so many other gambits of the h5 pawn. Mr. Coffey's here. Mr. Coffey subscribed, tier 2, 70 months. You shouldn't take. Yeah, that's a cool game. Alright, good job. Morales, the only winner today. You're all winners. I'm a winner too. But Morales, the only literal winner in today's stream, Mr. Coffey. Resident spectator. Tried to play for a win from a slightly worse endgame and lost. Nefedov, man. Nefedov had an advantage. This is weird. He's a Sozanist. Wow. The engine likes queen e2. Well, it's a good move. It's a Velimirovich attack, but you're not supposed to castle kingside. So after queen c7, you castle kingside? No, bishop b3. Right, that's fine. If you do castle queenside, you should castle queenside immediately. Don't screw around with bishop b3. You know who played this against me? Alonso Zapata played it against me in the World Open in 2006. And I lost. I had a good position too. Thanks ABC FIGM for 333 bits. And Antonio just gifted a tier 1 sub to Mirko. And Mirko isn't on much. But he was here in the old days. Last year, 2 years ago. So against Zapata castle queenside. Which is like, you know, standard. Actually, I don't remember if Alonso played g4 or castle queenside first. But I ended up getting good position and losing. That's the last time I played this in a serious game. And Zapata's a strong player, especially on the white side of the Sicilian, but he beat Anand once in 6 moves. Something like that. It was a Petrov. That's a famous game. Alright, knight a5. And then Nefedov castles kingside. Wow. Castles kingside. I'm supposed to play b5. Interesting. It's like it's a Najdorf now. It's not classical Sicilian. It's a good Najdorf. Thanks, Antonio. I try my best. Thank you guys for those of you who really put some effort into it. I try to play good games. You know, it's a good Simul for people who don't have time to play like tournament chess. I guess they're like simulated games almost. F4 from Nefedov. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. I never thought about this. Of course, people just don't castle kingside. Nefedov's just making this up. We could transpose to something. So this is actually a good move, what he did. Damn, and I played the best move. Yep, G4. I've watched enough games by Igor Feugl in the Queen B6 Sicilians to know a good D5 when I see one. I have to do something here. This is very much... Okay, everyone took on B3, but I thought I could play D5 without it. I didn't like this, but I guess it would transpose. So there are D5s. Enders. I think the top game is some kind of weird correspondence game, but Peter Enders got his GM title here, and before me playing 1997. Actually, I was here. That's funny. I was here for this tournament. I was playing in the IM group when Enders got his GM norm. 1997 in November. But I think maybe I was not in Budapest. I might have been in another place. That could have been in Germany, actually, but whatever. E5. We're going to transpose against Nefedov. But basically, I delayed knight takes b3. Wow, we transposed to another game. Unbelievable. Sladgie with a5 exclamation point. This is a decent game. Nefedov has, a good bind if I'm not careful. So he takes the draw here. Obviously, I could play for a win if I was one-on-one, but I'm okay with a draw from this position. I was happy to equalize. Thomas just submitted his game for next week. So, this week, whatever you want to call it. Thursday of this or next week, we are playing, streaming our subscriber stream for Thursday. So I will see you guys on Monday, and then Thursday, Thomas will be the first game on the list. Anyway, good game, Nefedov. Any other interesting games? Thomas Trenson, we saw that. Jeroen was a good game. Actually, Jeroen played really well in the Benoni. He was I thought he was better. He got me with a trick here. A5 was a blunder. Wow. Oh, I have the old F4. But I didn't see how it worked. It's oh no, here and here. It's like a Sicilian. I mean, it's cool when you play a position with both colors. I know the idea. Against Toth Ervin, I had knight F7. I did knight F7. And I looked at knight G4. This is well known. I have an old friend who's an expert on these lines with white. But basically, we're doing a push. And then on this, I have d6 with the d5 square and c5. But honestly, I was afraid you have knight f7. I don't know that I don't understand how this works. If you have knight f7, pawn takes pawn, and you're holding the d6, maybe you're screwed anyway. I don't see it though. How does this work? God. Wow. That's deep. I mean, I would have to be like a serious expert on the Samish to know this. I might play d6, but I wouldn't know to play, have foreseen like 93. Gulko famously like beat Kasparov in one of these types of Samish King's Indians, and I mean, it's a really tricky opening. Mr. Slow plays it really well for black. But I don't know, where did we leave book here? Okay, the queen isn't typically on e7. So yeah, I mean, this move gets out of book. Knight h7 is standard. I think this is the position I had against Totervin. I just did knight h7 right away and f5. Yurmo Shabalov, that's a friendly draw. Alright. So, I thought you had a good game. Oh man, yeah, I just blundered this. Wow. 94 question mark. I was going to take with the bishop, and then I realized I didn't like knight g4. Wow. You had knight f6 with a double threat of this and this. And I'm just in trouble, it looks like. Jeez. So Jeroen had good chances. And then he goes pawn hunting. And I missed the win with rook b7. Ouch. I guess I looked at it and thought you had knight f6 or something. Yeah, that was really greedy. He grabbed 2 pawns, I still have compensation. And he basically could have played rook f6, and white has compensation for the 2 pawns down. A good game, Jeroen. I mean, a spirited King's Indian. Hard to play. And then what else? Black King, nope. Nick, nope. Acerbate, just resigned. Heroku, a little too crazy. By the way, A4 not recommended. Yeah, I had a feeling this was hokey. Black played A5 in this position, but I think that's not even the right move. Is it really A5? It seems so slow. Wow. No, it's not. You're supposed to take on E5, so both of us are wrong. I have taken E5, knight to C5, C5. Aha. That black has that in the 4 pawns attack. And if you take here, black equalizes or not. King takes, bishop takes C5, and white's still better. Interesting, interesting. So A4 is not that bad. Apparently bishop g4 is a mistake. A5, I go back. I don't do this. I do this, like against Grishuk. I was looking at this. Wow, this works. Holy shit. Now it works. Unbelievable. That actually works. That's disturbing. How does that work? Bishop takes c6, knight g5. Wow. Now that's a sandwich. That's a sacrifice. He did e6 in the game, but it was no good. So here you made a mistake. You have to play a5. Having said A, you have to say B. Surprisingly, his position isn't that bad. It's just e6 is crazy. E6 is crazy. And then it's not good from there on out. Okay. Yeah, 5-6 beers. What? 5.6 beers. That's not enough. Try 10. The last Evil William Umgertz left the game in that interesting, crazy position. And another guy, Jammer, left the game. And another guy, Furkan, just played, left the game. We had a bunch of leavers. Leavers. I just wanted to look at this. This is funny. Pomorenko. Not to be confused with Ponomaryov. Oh wow, a 2300 played this for black. In an actual game. E takes d4, C takes d4. Aha, and so my a3 is a question mark. Oh my god. Question mark. This German player played the right move, bishop d3 apparently. But what's the point? Like after bishop g4? Aha, you just castle. Yeah, so I make a mistake here. I played a3. Now I have to play bishop b2. Then he played the crazy f6 and I just castle. And he left. He left the game. Anyway, I mean, white has a great position. That was disappointing, though. I wanted to play that out. Alright, was there one last game? Nothing. Acerbate, when are you going to learn, man? You can't play d6 in Accelerated Dragon early. I've told you 1,000 million times. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? You're not supposed to play d6. The whole point of the Accelerated Dragon is to not play d6 and try to play d5 in one move. Alright. Get it in your thick skull. Has to be transposed to the dragon. And then he plays this. The world's worst dragon novelty now. E6. It's not that bad, honestly. You don't have to resign. You should probably play d5, objectively. I don't know. Computer doesn't agree. a6, okay. a6 first. Bishop h6. And then, I don't know. You suffer for the rest of your life. Mr. Coffee, we've got to get these through Acerbate's head, you know. Not to do this routine stuff he does. Because he knows better. d6 gets you in a normal dragon, and now you're dead. The dragon is dubious, yeah. Well, I mean, you know what is funny, like e4, c5. I had this master, this old national master I know, he was like laughing how he was in disbelief that basically Stockfish calls g6 dubious. But I mean, you know, dude, look at the statistics. Black has 3 moves here. I'm surprised by how well like knight c6 does. To be honest. But g6 is terrible, 40 to 24. The dragon isn't good, you know, it isn't good. Not at the highest levels. Alright guys, thanks for playing. I'll be back tomorrow. See you then. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Bye everybody. Good Simul. Thank you for your support. Ciao.